anyone's around. Okay. I know I said. I know I said I won't make a big deal of restarting, but I'm gonna make an exception of that case.
Babe, I'm breaking up with you. It's not you, you are Puggers. It's me, I'm Amiga lol. I'm sorry if this is Pep Hands, but it has to be done. I've just been feeling Pepega and our relationship has been weird champ for months. It's time to end it, no Kappa.
Ripple, no, you can't do this to me. Not like this. Ripple, I can't. We could talk about this. Oh no, he's going away. No, no. He's back to where he's supposed to be. You bitch. Oh no, no, no.
Get locker. Get locker.
Okay.
No. If you don't kill me before
I have just moved left and right this entire match. And right.
You're going up and down.
And left. And right.
This is like the one game that's like really bad for me because oh god.
Oh no, I can't go left, right.
We got pushed.
And right. And left.
So, by the way, Psychic, yeah,
And left.
Fenric won. Right at the end.
Yeah.
Right at the end of Jeopardy.
So his whole gimmick is using the lens of truth and just being able to see where he is at all times. But I kind of like to show off when it comes to this fight, so I'm not gonna do that. Maybe I should do that.
There's an enemy in the door in front of you.
Oh, trust me, I'm well aware. Yeah, I love, like, Oreo is like my favorite, like, mix-in, like, thing. Oh no.
I love the weird like gel icing they use on ice. What the fuck's happening to your mouth?
Oh god. There we go.
No, what the heck?
We're good. I'm so small. Nothing over there. Doesn't look like it. Like, because of the camera angle and how big I am at the moment, it's just like, I'm so small. I'll make it there one day, guys. No. 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 But you know what would help? If you came here and give me a little chaos.
Oh,
Give me a little chaos. Oh, that's... Oh, okay, yep. Hello.
Charlie watching.
Like, I remember some things, but not everything. Okay, person, you might want to get out of your car because of this. You're staying? And you're even moving forward? All right, fair enough. So, you regret your decision, or you're gonna need to be having an outfit that fits the occasion, right? So, I think we could change right into this. Why is it T-posing? No, it was ruined.
There's a little bit of
No! No!
Oh, we're seeing acceleration button, I forgot! Now that was a big brain play.
Damn it.
Thanks for lining up for me like that, y'all. I really appreciate it.
Get away, Watermelon! Get away, Waluigi!
You can do it, Chance! You can do it!
Yeah! I did! I won!
What? What?
Oh! I entered in a cheat code before we entered that mini game. I'm sorry. All right, if I get to cool, I'm gonna be very, very sad.
Don't fight for the poop then.
A funny
It's a bad
moment fight.
I need to win. All of
Yeah, I got the coom.
you.
Ooh.
I'll lather it all over me.
Oh.
I'm sure it'll make you glow in the dark.
A glowing good amount, but not as much as we wanted to. And Chance and I decided that it would be very fun to do a co-stream today. We also have a friend Chompy here. He's not streaming this, but he's along for the fun. There's Chance. He's gonna be orcish green since he's a watermelon orc. And then here's Chompy, the big purple man that lit himself on fire. Was it? Oh my god. Welp. First death.
Screw it. Why don't we get
don't
started?
mind the fact that somebody just died behind you.
Hello, everybody. Welcome in. So this is the second stream for the day. If you didn't see the first one, basically I decided instead of our Switch 2 Mondays, I was gonna go ahead and just stream excuse me. I was just gonna go ahead and stream the Steam Next Fest. I was informed today that Next Fest is even going on in the first place. Oh, I'm burpy all of a sudden, sorry. But Steam Next Fest is going on. If you're not aware of what Steam Next Fest is, it's basically a way for developers to get hype around their games by releasing a demo of some sort, whether it's a demo that's been around for a while, getting showcased, or a brand new demo specifically released for this time period. It goes on for a week, I believe. Now through March 2nd. So yeah, literally a week. So I figured that, you know what, I never really, like, every time it comes up, it's on a very inopportune time for it to pop up because of the fact that, you know, a lot of stuff is going on. Maybe this game's going on, life is going on. So instead of our Switch 2 Mondays that I did say we were going to do today, I figured, you know what, why don't we go ahead and play some demos for upcoming games, see if there's anything that we could get excited about. Which we played 4 games. We played 4 games so far today. We played Shift at Midnight, Jenny the Witch, Feed the Queen, and Solar Voltage. All 4 were very fun. Feed the Queen, I feel like, is going to become an obsession during the next week because its big numbers go up, make brain go burr. We spent probably an hour on it during the first stream, and I literally, like, as soon as I sat down, as soon as I finished stream and we raided out to Watermelon Orc, I went ahead and literally opened the game and let it auto. It is an auto game, so pretty much I just let it play itself, and it's such number go up, make brain go burr. I love it. So we are gonna continue with more games. I think I'll still do a few more that is just I think I'll still do a few more that's literally just in the order that I download everything, but if there's anything specific it's getting late that I really want to do, then we'll go ahead and choose at random moments. So the next demo that we're going to go ahead and start with is a game. Okay, don't know why my capture card is showing up, but whatever. I also did think figure out potentially something with the capture card that may be the cause as to why it's being so weird. I'll have to clean some stuff up in OBS and maybe I could get it to where it's just automatically working the entire time. But this is probably one that we're not going to focus on a incredible amount because it feels like another auto game. Or a clicker game, I should say. That's more what the Feed the Queen is too. It's more of an auto, it's more of a clicker game. Like Cookie Clicker and like other stuff similar to that type of game. Oh god. Oh, never mind. We're not gonna play this one. This is one that is I think this is one that's just one of those view your desktop through no, it shows like an actual game. I think something's going wrong here. Hold on. Is there like settings I could get into? No, okay. I think it is. Every tap fights by a keystroke unleashes your cute. Yeah, okay. We're not going to play this one. I just looked. It's one of those like, it's like Bongo Cat or like similar things where basically it takes over your computer in a good way. It's not like malware or anything, but basically every time you do something, like you click, you type on your keyboard, you do literally anything, it just takes over completely. So yeah, we're not going to do that one. Maybe I'll have it active during off stream, but we're just going to move on to the next game. This one is called Rogue Knight, which I think this is the one I was thinking of. Yeah. So this one seems a lot like, I don't like to compare games, but it is something that like is kind of necessary a little bit. But it's basically similar to if Death Road to Canada was a if Death Road to Canada was set in like medieval times kind of deal. Yep, start a new game. Elandris, the shining jewel of the Everrun, once stood as a beacon of the trade, knowledge and power, a safe haven for all. But evil arose, as it always does, this time threatening the entire kingdom. The Lich Necrozarian amassed a great undead army. Necrozarian sought dominion over all, yet one stood against them, Amester, the Radiant Blade. With the faith of his god Thorm and Iskalian steel, he vanquished the vile Lich. For the rest of his life, Amester vowed to protect the kingdom from the forces of undeath. Amester's final act was his greatest, ordering his tomb to seal and bind the Lich for eternity. But evil arose once more, as it always does. No prison lasts forever. Necrozarian bid his time, amassing his undead army in the heart of the Great Wood. In time, he rose. But so did new heroes, an unlikely band of two exiled princes, a cleric of Thorm and disciple of the Void. Eridorn, a fearless dwarven warrior and relentless fighter, driven by the need to reclaim his honor and return to the mountain. The elder of the twin princes. Percival, a cunning thief and dead-eye marksman, as sharp-witted as he was selfish, the younger twin known for seeking his own path. Dimitri, a devout cleric of Florm, raised in Zerathil, wielded faith as both shield and weapon in his quest for peace across the Everrun. Odin, a disciple of the Void and keeper of the Outer Planes, a master shapeshifter who walked among mortals while disguised as a man. But heroism alone was not enough. One by one, they fell, and with them, the last hope of a peaceful future. Land just burned, the Everrun fell, the world became shrouded in night. Some still rise not as saviors, but as twisted echoes of who they once were. Now it falls to you. Build a refuge in the fallen Everrun, find the survivors, and bring them home. Cut down the undead and grow stronger. When the time comes, end Necrosarian's reign for good. Why, hello there. So, funny thing about surviving the undead apocalypse, turns out you'll still need to eat. It would be kinda embarrassing to escape Necrosarian's horde just to get taken out by an empty stomach. Kidding! You won't die from hunger, but you will hit like a wet noodle. And if your survivors go hungry, no resources for you. So go find some food. Those bushes over there have berries. They're probably not poisonous. Probably. Alright. Maybe this isn't exactly Death or Decada as much as I thought it was. I was looking at actual like gameplay and trailers and stuff, and that's the vibe it gave. Maybe it is to some degree like that. Welcome in, Savannah. Good job redeeming first. All right. If you want to survive out here, you'll need more than just grit. You need a place to stay. Wood, stone, iron, you know, the usual building blocks of civilization. Go gather some. Oh, and don't go hoarding like a dragon. You can only carry so much, and your total stash depends on storage space. See those numbers at the top of the screen? Yeah, those actually mean something. Alright, so we need wood. Okay, it's like a top-down survival game, kinda. Alright, I kinda fuck with that. Can I chop this tree down too? No, it's just like the stumps. Got it. Anything down here? Not that I could tell. Oh, Jesus. See that zombie up ahead? Do it a favor and put it down properly this time. I want wood. They're kind of still okay. Kind of still like Death or Decada vibes, but I think some completely different aspects. Every class has its own special ability. It could be the difference between survival and becoming zombie food. Give it a shot. Might just save your life. Oh, and don't forget to heal yourself. Each character class has its own unique ability. Shield, stealth, or sprint. The ability will require some time to cool down. After use, press Q to drink a potion. These are shown in the bottom left. You want to make it out of here, you'll need a base. Start with a campfire. It keeps the dark away and makes surviving a little less miserable. And then build up shelter and storage. The more you build, the better your chances. Alright, what's up here? Alright, this seems like an actual, like, space. Bet. Alright, so now a good old workbench. Ah, we need more wood. Got it. Put you next to the campfire. Probably gonna need a lot more wood. Is this just like a bigger log that we could actually... Okay, we can. All right, so why don't we... One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Okay. Can I like... fine. 7 by 7, whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. Next, we could do a couple storage crates. So we'll put them, say, right over here. Or at least one storage crate, I guess. All right, we already need... Oh, okay, I get it. We are gonna need to move this. Is there not a way to... Oh, T for lantern, I guess. Is there not a way for me to get rid of this? Like, if I fuck up my house, is that just it? There's gotta be something I'm doing wrong. Oh, stuff also costs money. Okay, so that's what's going on too. All right, well, let's go get more wood. If I could find any. Oh, is it getting like nighttime? Oh, yeah. I just looked and it looked like... Oh, hello. I just looked at OBS and it looks like the game is like see-through. So you just see my background. That's really funny. I wonder why that is. That's bizarre. At least we're fighting enemies, so that's getting us actual gold. Did that man just drive by me? Like, did he drive by me in the sense of he just fucking took me out? Need a wood again. That's bizarre. There are 8 bind keys. Oh, destroy mode, control, okay. Yeah, I turned on VSync and now the game's actually running worse. All right, I think I get the gist. It's a little rough around the edges. I know I didn't really spend the most time on it, so it's not like I'm sitting here being like a prodigy on it. I don't know, I'd say it's good. But it's definitely gonna need to be worked on a lot more. I don't want to be too critical of it because it is just a demo, but I do hope good luck for the people that are developing that game, because there is a lot of promise, especially in like the premise and stuff like that. It's just that demo is a little rough. I'm sorry. All right, so this next one is a game called Witchspire. 2 witch games in one day. I wonder if a trend of witches is coming around. I definitely want to be complaining. I'll show the game on screen in just a second. I did briefly look on Steam, and I'll be honest, this game does have mixed reviews so far. So thank you so much for trying the early demo for Witchspire. We're so excited to open the world to you all ahead of our early access launch this year. Please note that this is an early version and many features are unfinished and lacking polish, including controller support, key bindings, and more. Between now, early access, and 1.0, we want to be building the best and most magical experience for you all. If you do have fun, be sure to wishlist us and share Witchspire with your friends. We hope you have a brilliant time, and we can't wait to see your adventures unfold. Yeah, alright. Death penalty, keep inventory, no permadeath. You can leave everything else the same. There we go. Poison, darkness, night scribe deal critical hits more often. Raven Valiant, Cloud Pierces deal additional damage with all attacks. Okay. Obviously I'm gonna do with the bird. No, like... Okay. Okay, it seems like even customization is locked at the moment. Okay. We'll just get right into it. We'll see what's up. You guys do not see the game. What the fuck is happening? There we go. For some reason, allow transparent. Oh, I know why. Here we are in a brand new place, a witchspire looming over us. We need to find a way to get to it. That's weird. It wasn't, I don't think it was evident in any other game I played, the transparency, but last game in this game, I guess.
I'll need some wood. Even stars can bend. A common saying of the Starsmiths.
Collect sticks to get. Okay. So it is like a survival game, basically. Which I should have guessed by the like permadeath options and stuff like that. Oh, that's a neat idea. Leaving your body to go in like the actual build mode. Okay. I like that. Sickle, wood planks, shaft. Okay. Always a secret behind the waterfall. Gemstone, coin, shimmering incense, and cotton bandages. Okay. Do I just have like an extent? Like, is it on the right hand side? Yeah, okay. I have an actual inventory.
Darkling shines brightly. Let's get my luminaries. Yoink.
Unlock a luminary. Okay. Unlock and build a hearth. Well, we got unlock it, right? Unlock a skill for your familiar. Okay. Okay, so we need to go back to our workbench was over here. Yes. Did I not unlock the hearth? Oh, okay. Then you, okay, got it.
I've missed this place.
Okay, and then it's kind of like the Power World thing where you get Power World, but also Enshrouded. That's the other game. Enshrouded had that where you basically walked up to the bonfire, and if you wanted to get your base upgraded, you needed to have the specific inventory stuff. So, okay. Oh, okay. This is what it has, and then okay, gotcha. Where is my familiar? What are you doing? Hmm. All right, I don't want to just be blazing through these demos, but I think this is good. But I mean, we haven't spent the most time on it, don't get me wrong. But I think so. A lot of the things that were being said from the Steam reviews is that it's good, but like, I think a demo of this was being a little bit preemptive. Like, don't get me wrong, the gameplay is pretty alright. I don't want to act like I want to shit on the game or anything, but honestly, and like, you know, again, we haven't spent the most time on this, but the way it feels like at the moment is that we just kind of have an overworld. It's like early day Minecraft kind of feeling, right? Where like, all right, you're in an overworld and you're doing stuff, and that's really about it. It seems like we are getting quests and advancements and stuff like that, but like, I don't know. I really don't want to be mean about this game. I really don't. It's very pretty. I do like the character that we're playing as. She's very pretty. The guy looked okay too. I feel like when the character customization comes, like, it'll be an incredible time. The designs have been pretty cool. Like, I have a lot of good things to say about this. It's just that there's not a whole lot here. Like, we're just kind of doing things for the sake of doing it. And like, you could say that about any survival game, don't get me wrong. But like, I know this is just a demo, and I know it's not even early access yet, but I don't know. It's just that like, you're just kind of being thrown into an overworld, and that's really about it. Like, there wasn't even like a preemptive story around anything like that. Like, and I don't need, like, obviously survival games tend to not have the most like crazy stories or anything like that, right? But
This is mine.
I don't know. I'm trying my best to not be negative about this game. Again, it's very pretty. Okay, I'm starting to like walk around in circles here. And like by their own admission, there's going to be a lot of rough edges because of the fact that this is a demo from even before early access.
That's the stuff.
But like, it is a game that I will say I will be I will wishlist and I will be semi excited for it for when early access happens. But this demo isn't fully selling me on it. There's a lot of cool premises so far. That's really about it right now. Yeah, I think I don't know. I think that's really all I have to say. Like, there's one Steam review that says I see the potential, and I agree with that. I see the potential in it. But I'll add it to my wish list and just kind of hope the early access is a lot better and stuff like that. I don't know. I don't know how to really say it without being mean. I really don't want to be mean about it, but that's kind of where we're at the moment. But all right, let me move on to the next one. Like all three of the demos we played on this have kind of been busts. I'm sorry about that, guys. This one is called Pixplorer. This one seemed cute, but I didn't really look into it too much, I'll be honest. I'm on OBS. You could do it. There we go. Okay, seems like another survival type thing. It is... Oh, there we go. Oh my god. We're not exploring all that throughout the demo, but we have a lightning strike and fireball. How do I... E. Okay. Or I could also just smack things. I'm assuming that we're just getting a very basic setup. Like we were just given all of this to basically just explore the world and do shit. But in the actual game, it'll basically be like a normal survival game where there are like enemies around that I could fight or anything. Oh, there's thorn, so we're getting hit. Oh, weird resolution. Yeah, okay, we're just given all this stuff, basically. Oh, interesting control, okay. Oh. This is kind of being similar to the last one, I'll be honest. It's cute, I could see the potential, but I don't know if there's really much of anything to do right now with this one. You pretty much started, it was given a whole bunch of objects, and then just basically being told, like, hey, good luck. Oh, I mean, I definitely am not going to say no to more Minecraft likes. Like, especially more, like, I don't know, I just like more pixelated Minecraft games. Like, I love Terraria. I know it's not exactly pixelated, but Hytale is like another really fun one. I feel like there's got to be a good amount of games that are getting showcased that are going to try and hit that Hytale stride, judging how popular that is. Yeah, whatever. But like, again, it's just kind of like, it's more of a tech demo than even like an actual demo, I'll be honest. And I don't fully mean that in a like a mean way, but it's like, you're just kind of like the last game, you're just kind of being thrown into the world and expected to kind of figure out everything yourself, which I don't mind per se, but like a little bit of hand holding. Like, I don't need a whole lot, like, but just like a nudge in the right direction of where I'm kind of expected to go. So it's not bad, but I don't really have much else to really say about it, honestly. There's 2 reviews on it for Steam. The first one is not recommended because it says, please, for the love of all, add quests or some sort of progression path immediately turned off when I spawn. I have 0 direction. Tutorial is left control to crouch and zoom in and out. nothing else after that. Well, we got kind of other things, but no like progression or anything like that. So I do agree with that. The next one says, I enjoyed the demo. Building and mining is good, but there might be room for improvement when it comes out to figure out which layer you are trying to aim / hit / build. For combat, the first 1v1 with skeleton, I didn't even get to that. Felt rough when I tried to use a wooden sword to beat it. I had to run away from it, but then once I started using the lightning skill, it was pretty easy to beat. Found a cave while exploring with stronger mobs and very nice loot. For crafting, it took me longer a few things like how, yeah. I don't have anything really bad to say about it, but it was just kind of like an okay thing. I don't know. So the next demo here is so first stream we had 4 bangers, and now we've had another 4 that one is just solely a desktop game, and the rest have just been okay at best. So that's interesting. This next one here is called Cargo Hunters. Welcome and join the YouTube chat. I had like an example of this on what this game kind of reminded me of when I was looking at previews, but now I can't really like place it. You can replace your body parts. Oh, it's like a Tarkov thing. Robotic Tarkov, I guess. Third person Tarkov. Security room key is needed. Okay. This kind of seems like a different game that I don't really want to ever bring up on stream because of their use of AI, but it is kind of like that sort of feeling, I guess. I wonder if this is like gonna be the whole game. I'm not like saying this in a way to be like bitchy. I'm just genuinely am curious that I wonder if this is gonna be the full game where it's robots v robots, or if it'll become like a, once it's closer to release, it will be actually like humanoid type people. What that? Ah, over here. What does this do? Oh, I'm in a shit. You know what? I left. Oh, that used it up. Are you kidding me? Join the YouTube chat says the HUD reminds him of Half-Life. Yeah, I could see that. Has that kind of vibe a little bit. I just wish I could kind of tell how much health I actually have. We are starting to run low on ammo. Join asks, is that a health meter in the lower left? That I don't really know. I guess no, that's just like my sprint meter. I don't know what's considered my health, honestly. Like on the bottom right, it shows like, hey, this is your actual like robot health for each limb. But I don't know if there's anything on screen that specifically is telling me like, hey, this is your health. No, I don't want to do that again. I want to see what this is. Oh, whatever. Quit shooting at me. Okay, I don't need to buzzsaw everything. it seems like kind of another example that I'm just kind of given like really good stuff for the most part. Just for the sake of trying out the demo, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but when I play a demo, I kind of want an actual gist as to the actual game itself. Like, and I guess this is more of a gist, but in a sense of like the full gameplay experience instead of here's a bunch of awesome shit, here you go. Like, I gave kind of a pass to the witch game earlier. Which one was that? Jenny the Witch. Because, like, you still had, like, everything. It just then, like, halfway through the demo, it was, by the way, here's a bunch of stuff that's on sale only for the demo. Pretty much the same gun, so I don't know. I guess bottom right is like specifically helping you tell your actual health or something. Where am I getting shot at from? There it is. I mean, I don't know, if this does stay as just like a robot fighting like a robot Tarkov, I'll be kind of fine with that, honestly. Join the YouTube chat says, how have I been? Pretty alright. Nothing too crazy, nothing too boring. Just been kind of okay. Oh, I'm dead. It just starts as over. Okay, I mean, honestly, that wasn't the worst. I'll be honest. I did enjoy that. I think instead of just starting over, I'll just call it there for this specific one. But Target Hunters was cool. Just going around being robots and stealing stuff. Like, again, I'm going to compare it to Tarkov because it's very similar to Tarkov. but more of a just inventory thing than normal Tarkov of trying to escape and stuff like that. I don't know. I liked it. It was pretty cool. Before we go to the next one, I am going to take... You know what? I'm going to take this opportunity to go ahead and put the bird to bed a little bit early. So this is part of the stream where I go ahead and go ahead and put my little beautiful baby bird to bed. So this is part of the stream where I implore everyone to go ahead and stand, stretch, use the bathroom, grab a drink, grab a snack. All of the above you so choose. I'm going to go ahead and do some of those things myself. And I'll be back in about 5-10 minutes. So get a few. Alrighty. Quicker break today. So the next game we're gonna go ahead and try out is a game called Bootleg Alchemist. Pretty much best way to explain it is, as far as I could tell, is basically there is a form of prohibition on alchemy stuff. So it is up to you to basically make shitty versions of potions under the table, basically. Oh, God. Okay, game in the menu is very quiet. Now it's kind of loud. If it's too loud, I'll fix it in a minute. Jesus. Knock, knock. Hey, this is Mercer. I saved you from the river and moved you up here for treatment. Your clothes are in the chest in the room. Get dressed and help open the store. I got locked out. Find the ingredients for an ignite potion and light the fire. The store should open then. Did I not just open the door? Oh, scroll to select. Okay. Alright, I fuck with that. I don't know what this is changing. Sure, we could do. Okay. a little jank, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, how do I get this menu off the screen? There we go, tab. Make vial. Oh. Okay, good. They actually respawn. I may have fucked myself? No, there we go. Hello, Mercer. Greetings. Thanks for the help. I have to get back to the city. Straight to the point then. Carden should be able to help you find him down the road. Are you Carden? You're Chris. Carden? Wait, is this big arrow over here supposed to be him? Oh, he said at the end of the road, didn't he? Could you help me get to the mainland? If you had an active well in the mainland, a well? Yes, it's a teleport system I designed myself. Since we don't have any active wells, the only way is the bridge. Point the way. It's broken. If you want to help fix it, deliver some barrels down to the docks and talk to Alice there. Consider it done. Ah, here it is. We're probably not going to be on this one too long, especially if the menus are consistently going to be a little bit of a hassle. I don't want to pass judgment too quickly, but I don't know how long we're going to be. What? Yeah, Bill's right here. Why do you need more? Delivery for Cardin. Great job. Use a haste potion next time to speed up deliveries. Cool. Yeah, Alice was over here. I remember that. Cardin sent me. Since Cardin sent you to buy some ingredients for him before talking to Stan by the bridge, Stan should know the state of the bridge construction. What ingredients should I get? Check your recipe. Get ingredients for haste and teleport potions. Recipes. So haste and teleportation. Haste is Windfern and Copper. Dandelion and Crystal for teleport. Okay. Do you have dandelions? No. How do I leave? Oh, you have Windfern though. Need to buy you. I think we're glitched. Yeah. We're a little glitched, huh? Alright, so let me tell you a secret now, guys. Alright, you want me to back up? Okay, let me go over here. Excuse me, ma'am, excuse me. Okay, so let me tell you a secret. So if you go to a McDonald's and decide that you really want all 3 milkshake flavors, you could just go ahead and ask for that. You don't have to specifically like be worried about them telling you no. They will just put all 8 flavors into 1 milkshake, and then okay. So I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Can I respawn? Yes, but I'm there we go. Okay. Never mind, never mind. Wait, I'm jump. Oh, I need to shift and jump? Are you kidding me? Could I cross the river on your boat? Sure you can. Susie fix bridge. How helpful. Tell you what, if you can get Jack's favor, he'll fix the bridge in a jiff. Where do I find Jack? Use the well over there, teleport back up the mountain. You'll find him in the woods. Only stay active for a day, so use it again, throw a teleport potion at it. Teleport to Mercer Well. Jack's over here. Could you help fix the bridge? Sure, if you activate the well down by the docks, Karin should be able to help. I'm starting to understand this. I thought this, I mean, maybe it could still turn into it, but I kind of thought this would be more akin to like simulator games, where basically you just get access to something and then it's your responsibility to do what you need to make profits and stuff like that. Make high tier potions need bad ingredients. Traders like myself will only trade when help first. So how do I help you? Use a haste potion on my experiment. That'll do. I mean, that could be just me putting expectations where maybe it wasn't justified to do. We have a win for you and copper. No, we don't. Okay. So I guess the thing just didn't process that we were... Alright, I think I'm good. I mean, I don't know. I think I was expecting something and I didn't fully get it, which is fine. Again, it could be just my actual, like, thoughts more than the actual, like, game itself. But it's a little rough around the edges. I will be perfectly honest. But I can see the potential in it. It is a pretty cute world, I'll be honest. The graphic style is real neat and stuff like that. It's, I don't know, it's just it's a little jank. It's a little rough around the edges. I think with some nice polish you could have a super solid game there, but it's a little jank, and I wish the devs the most out of anything, but that's really it. There's only so much I could say before I start getting, like, mean unintentionally. Okay. So I think next thing here is this one. Probably won't last the longest, but it looks stupid and fun. It's literally called A Stupid Game About Pouring Drinks for the PTA. PTA is planning the summer feat, but they need money to hire everything. Selflessly serve drinks and upsell the heck out of them to gain funds. Dig deep. It's for a good cause, but secretly you just want to spend a day with Rowdy Dave, Hatchback, Chicken Wing Jeff, and Colin, smashing burgers into your gob in the sunshine. 1. Pour water by holding down the pour water button. Spacebar works too. Stop pouring when the water level is between the fill lines to earn money. Get a bonus for doing it in one pour. Go over the top line and Mrs. Peters will take it out of your pocket instead. Earn enough money to hire all the items are required for the event. Each hire gives a permanent multiplier for future drinks. Nailed it. Another one that's like, I don't know, it's like so quiet. Please, yeah, sure, whatever. Definitely gonna need more water pressure. I am concerned for anyone who turns on their water and this is the amount of water pressure they're getting.
Have it.
Oh, we get a combo. Okay.
Don't drink that one too fast.
Don't drink that one too fast. Yeah, let's do the one pour bonus. Then we'll get more water pressure again. Yeah, I don't know how entertaining this is for anyone, but like, holy shit. This is the type of stuff that I love for no reason. It's so stupid, but I love it. The next drink.
About time we upgraded that.
Let's get more water pressure. This will make things go so much faster.
Gary. About time we upgraded that.
Oh, now it might be going too fast, guys. So next thing, I guess we could get the $10 to go ahead and get ice. I'm assuming ice will get us more money.
Does your kid even go to this school anymore? Gotta spend money to make money, don't ya?
Oh yeah, now we're getting $2.
I'll take that. I'll have one of these.
Outside of water pressure, what's the next thing we should probably try and work on?
Cheers.
I guess the one pour bonus is an option.
About time we upgraded that.
Or we could try and wait for the $100. Sorry, £100.
Let's top up those. I'll have one of these. Chin chin. Getting better step by step. About time we upgraded that.
I don't know, I'm kind of just preparing myself for the future now. I love how you just get a singular ice cube.
Flashing the cash. Ain't we funded that summer fete yet? Getting better step by step.
Oh, we're out of ice. I was like, why are we only getting $1 now? That makes sense. I like the subtle background noise. It's basically just like the events of like the PTA meeting basically going down. Music is a nice vibe though.
Calm down, Mrs. Peters. It's for the greater good. Calm down, Mrs. Peters. It's for the greater good.
Calm down, Mrs. Peters. This is for the greater good.
Get that down, you lad.
We could just let it go. I think we're good on pressure and the bonus. That I think we should start trying to get to next glass size. Oh, but we need more. Oh no, we need more ice.
Gotta spend money to make money, don't ya? Gary.
There are some places that I just definitely feel like we don't need ice, but I think a nice cup of water like this, it makes sense.
I'm sure Mrs. Peters won't mind. Get that down, you lad.
I just want to know where all this money is coming from because of the water. Like, how can I get it myself that I could serve somebody a cup of water and immediately get $5 for it?
Ain't we funded that summer fete yet?
There we go.
Cha-ching! Gotta spend money to make money, don't ya?
We're getting a ×2 bonus from this new cup we got. Or 2.5, I should say. We do need more straws, though, but we are about to get the money for that.
Gotta spend money to make money, don't
I
you?
don't know how straws are $40 though. Well, again, 40 pounds.
Get that down, you lad. I love
You do this too.
I'll take that. Oh, about time we upgraded that.
Okay, maybe I turn the voices off soon.
Flashing the cash. I'll have one Mrs. Peters. It's for the greater good. About time we upgraded that. Great.
And pop.
Gotta spend money to make money, don't ya?
Okay, let's do this. Leave everything else up. All right, so combo bonus is about to be a lot more, luckily. Nice. I know this is like not a lot of commentary. I don't know. Is that too much to say? Like, it's just big vibes. I don't, honestly. Yeah, I just enjoy vibing with you, chat. Is that so wrong? $118 for that combo. Nice. At least the water pressure is going up, because damn, that was so bad in the beginning. Okay, I think we're going water pressure for now. I think our next goal should probably be the next cup size. I said that in the moment. The only thing I could think of is just that just popped up in my head is just trans women on HRT be like so dumb. You know what? No, we could do that. And then we'll focus on the next cup. And this should be it. Boom. Oh, that was the last glass. Okay. Bet. Do this. I think the ultimate goal is to get the stuff down here pretty much. The bottom stuff, you could barely see my mouse, but like the higher clown thing that we're on. I think that's like the ultimate go. Oh, auto pour. Interesting. That is going to be very expensive, so we need other things upgraded first. Get us the money to be able to get that. My phone's going nuts. Let me see here. All right, nothing. Feels like we're pretty much getting like to the end of the demo already, because like we have two things that are I can't go over 100 for all these. That's unfortunate. You know what? The game just told me I should hydrate. I'm gonna go ahead and hydrate. I think the game has a good idea with that. And chat, I want all of you to hydrate. Everyone in this chat better pick up their water bottles and just get to drinking. All right, so water pressure is maxed out. I'm gonna assume that the 1 pour bonus caps out at 100. I feel like that's a fair assessment to make. I just want to know what place is just sitting there being like, all right, you get this tap water with orange flavoring, a straw, and two singular ice cubes. That'll be $130. But because I hit this sick combo, you're actually paying me about $633 for this glass of water. Oh, but now that I bought a bunch of 1-point bonuses, actually $140 per cup. Please and thank you. Yep. All right. Max out 100 for that. All right, so auto pour should be next. This is the last upgrade you get in this demo. Wishlist on Steam before the full game releases next year. You could either restart the game by erasing your save data in the options menu, or keep playing, fish it, buying. Or I at least want to see the auto pour a little bit, right? Ah, how beautiful. We did it. Look at it. It's just going. All right, that was fun. That was fun. That was a dumb fun thing, but that was a good old time. Also, I do want to pop up. I have been slowly playing Feed the Queen. $1.7 million food in the Queen right now. She be fucking eating. It's pretty much getting to the point where I have almost everything upgraded. I think I pretty much did just upgrade everything. Well, everything I could get at least. There's still stuff that I need, like, other things for. Alright, there we go. So, let's move on to the next game here. So, the next one is gonna be a bit of a spooky game called Unhomely. Oh god, audio is a little crunchy. This is an early demo build. Many assets are placeholder and subject to change. And I did specifically look. Didn't see anything about AI bullshit, so... Oh god, if this audio continues like this, we might need to skip this one. Blair. Fate. It's a concept a self-made and entrepreneur like myself finds deplorable, but your timing is nothing if not fated. I'm offering you a once-in-a-lifetime interview, a glimpse behind the curtain into my private world. A star journalist such as yourself may even find the answer to that question. Everyone is dying to know, what is Tom Ballinger's next big project? Why you? What makes you so special? Well, let's just say your role in everything is to come is more important than you could ever know. Please meet me at my private estate located at blah 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 in 3 days' time. I so look forward to changing the world with you, Blair. Yours, Tom Ballinger. There's not much audio, but there's also not really audio going into OBS. There are no options. Okay. Hi, Blair. Really looking forward to meeting you for our interview. They don't know I'm going. Okay. Tom Ballinger, he's the Autech CEO. This is the guy I was telling you about. Hey, I'm really sorry, but I'm completely broke. Do you think I could borrow an extra $500 for these flights? He lives in the middle of nowhere, but this interview is really important. Why can't work pay for you? I'm not sure I could afford to give you money again. Guess being a tech god gives you a free pass to blow off commitments. At least he didn't cancel. I really need this. That's it. Oh, they don't. That's what the last message was. They don't know I'm going. Okay. George Pookie. I really wish you checked with me first. I feel like I haven't seen you all month. We could have taken a trip together instead of you going to the middle of nowhere to talk to some witch weirdo. I might lose my job if I don't get this story. Can we talk about this later? Fine. Hi, Blair. Really looking forward to meeting you for our interview. I've had to leave on short notice for an offshore Disrupt Summit, but I will return in 3 days. You'll stay on my cabin until I'm back. My treat. I usually host it out when I'm away, so enjoy your complimentary wilderness vacation. That's a little weird, but alright. Game is running a little chunky, and I mean, I could raise the audio, but there was text on the screen. I didn't get to read it. Grab your backpack and head to Tom's house. Having a whole wilderness hike to your front door must help with privacy. My phone is blowing up. Tom again? Sorry, babe. Looks like I need to stay on for a few more days. It's not a big deal. I promise I'll make it up to you when I get back. I love you. XXX. Okay. Oh, how silly of me. You will need a gate code. It's 0451. Oh. Zero 451. Okay. 045. Oh my god. Zero. I'm gonna explode. 0451. Holy shit. I'm in. I increased audio, but chat, I'm gonna be honest. There's really nothing I could do when there's no audio options in game. Damn, this is hardly a cabin by any stretch. I show him back my things in the master bedroom. Guest bedroom. Jesus. Laundry room. I'm guessing master bedroom is going to be up here. My backpack. Did I drop it? Yep. How did I drop it? Okay, whatever. Bottle of whiskey, anxiety pills, and tape recorder. Okay. My favorite. This is meant to be a gift, but I don't think Tom would mind if I get a little head start. Small plastic bottle of anti-anxiety pills. Need to refill my prescription soon. Retro analog tape recorder. Dad's old tape recorder. Still keep it with me to record my interviews. Might as well set up my investigation notes before bed. Where's the office? It keeps like every time I move a certain amount of times, it'll keep like moving my mouse out of the window. Bung OS. Name a home plant biometer. I just dropped the folder. No. Oh, is that what's happening? Yeah, it keeps getting stuck on the wall. Okay. Okay, you reclusive weirdo. What are you working on out here? It's a little rude. The AU Tech CEO at the 2019 Cryptech conference in Munich. Something about the look in his eyes has always creeped me out slightly. An article about Tom's move to New Zealand and the strange circumstances surrounding it. Just another celebrity tourist or here to stay? We speculate on this elusive young billionaire's motive for moving. In late 2020, Ballinger suddenly withdrew from our tech operations, shocking those close to him, and so began the frequent trips to the wilderness of New Zealand's South Island. Something must have captured his attention there, as an unprecedented land deal now makes him the owner of a large portion of Arthur's Pass National Park. Ballinger declined our request for an interview, further cementing his elusive attitude towards the press regarding his current unannounced AU Tech project. Prototype mycelial semiconductor. Altech's world first mycorrhizal computer research is led by rising star Tom Ballinger. 2012, fresh MIC graduate Tom Ballinger created a prototype mycelial semiconductor that advanced the processing power and lifespans of electronic devices through integration of a self-sustaining mycelial network. These revolutionary semiconductors were picked up by NASA for use in rovers, satellites, and deep space probes, propelling the self-made CEO of Altec to overnight stardom. The final social media post for Tom's company. It's coming, stay tuned. Speculation around Tom's next big project is at an all-time high, with media and industry insiders desperate for any information they could get. It's been over a year since the last update from Altec teasing some kind of headset device. Ballinger continues to refuse interviews with press, well, except for me. This interview will change everything. Okay. Shit, hello? Anybody? We set the breaker box on the side of the house. Hey, why is the door open? Breaker box seems suspicious. I should get a photo of that weird fungus. Wait, what? Is he watching me? Oh, by the way, there's some faulty wiring I've been meaning to fix. If the power goes out, resetting the breaker usually works. It's outside in the back of the building by the lake. Good job with the breaker. I knew you could be a resourceful one. Could you go around and check all the lights are working? Can't get into there, so... Anything in here? No, I didn't think so. Just had to check. Which one just turned off? This one? This one's actually freaking me out a little bit. Okay. That was super weird. I should lock the front door and try and get some sleep. Yeah, I would be fucking out of here, honestly. I feel like there's other doors we should also be making sure are locked, but alright, sure. Ah, shit. I didn't mean to skip that. George? Is that you? What are you doing here? Hey, look at my phone. Yes, but okay. Wait. I could barely see that. Most recent... Oh, most recent message. Then a bunch of gibberish. Oh, okay. Most recent message. Okay. Did you think I wouldn't notice? Are you okay? Hey, you got that weird fungus on you. You good? It's playing footage of my press release. I can't watch or I'm gonna puke. What's on your face? You know you're not meant to mix them. Oh, she had her pills but had alcohol too. You said you wouldn't do that anymore. George, Yeah, she mixed her anxiety pills and alcohol. Now she's having a freaky dream. You said you'd stop. I haven't had that nightmare in so long. The fungus is new, though. November 2027, New Zealand, blah, blah, blah. I should go over what I found yesterday. The photo should be on the clue board. Hey, Mom, you would not believe how beautiful it is out here. I wish I could sneak you out here to see. That's nice, sweetie. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Hey, I'm sorry about yesterday. I really wish you could be here with me. I love you. I'm sorry too. I just get so worried about you sometimes, Blair. Did you go? He sent a message before we went to bed. That's freaky. Light switch fungus and orange fungal growth from the light switch. I don't remember this being here before. Strange fungus from around the break. Yeah, sure. It's completely black, but yeah, sure. That's what that is. A mysterious post-it note. Wait, where did I find this? A post-it note about a crude drawing of the house ground floor with an X on the guest bedroom. Text reads Temple of the Stars year. Temple of the Stars year? Oh, Temple of the Stars year? I better get stuck in and find some evidence for my story. This mystery won't solve itself. Hey, so why is the door unlocked? Oh, year 2027. Or not? Temple of the Stars year. Okay. Brain Masters agree at my St. Andrew. At least Tom has the qualifications to back up his products. And this is the You'll agree to have. He must really like mushrooms. Must have been one of the first NASA projects Tom's microchips were used for. I'm sure you're aware of my ongoing fungal research. Any good journalist would be. I'm cultivating a very special fungus species while you're staying. I need you to care for it each day. The smart tablet on the balcony will tell you what to do. Oh, don't want to go there. A handwritten note with instructions on where to find the fungus food bag. I must have left this for me. No, the fuck he didn't. Not yesterday. The text reads, special fungus nutrient bags stored in the back of the house, away from the pesky, nibbling beasts. So back of the house. Okay. Oh, don't tell me the basement. Oh, okay. Back of the house then. Special fungus nutrient bag stored at the back of the house, away from pesky, nibbling bees. This would be absolutely beautiful to live in, outside of the potential fear of whatever this fungus is that is definitely spreading around the house more. Oh. Looks like the food bin is empty. There has to be more around here somewhere. Use a Blair Ward plant biomonitor. Can we just talk about the fact that it's already registered in my name? Do I have to go outside for it? Having a waterfall in your backyard is crazy. I could sit here all day just watching. Okay. If we do beat this, I kind of want to start it over and speedrun it a little bit. I want to see what Tom said before we went to bed. I accidentally hit the button. Tom's guest book. Jill and Pat Priest, lovely location, stunning views. The Fergusons went to check out local swimming hole, saw plenty. Carrero, great for kids, 10 out of 10. ANS, my partner and I loved our stay. Slightly smiling face. Keen cavers should check out the sandstone caves just over the ridge. George Cowrie, this has been my longest stay at a batch, and I couldn't recommend more. The host is lovely and made sure everything was well stocked for my extended booking. Even let me add on another week. I would highly suggest the OOC walking tracks in the area, though best to avoid the campsites at this time of year. I encountered several Aroru along the tree line of the property. I will definitely be back next year. Fire kept us nice and toasty. Last stop in relative luxury before we head on to our 3-hut circuit. Wish luck. Bill, Grace, Kyle, and Kimberly. No message. Livy Murkison stayed here in the hopes of finishing my novella. It works. Unbelievable price for a freshly refurbished house. Compliments to host for a beautiful home. We greatly appreciate the discount offered after the... It seems the rest of the pages have been torn out. That year was 2022. Let's try that. (2021) 2020. It was one of those. Why would Tom keep this scene suspicious? I'll make a note for it later. Missing hikers article. An article from the local news about 2 missing hikers in the region. The hunt continues for missing hikers Ariana and Stefan Noble as rescuers prepare for a grueling 3rd week in New Zealand's increasingly deadly wilderness. While family of the British holidaymakers still remain hopeful, locals and backcountry veterans are well aware that the likelihood of surviving past the 1-week mark in New Zealand's harsh and unpredictable terrain is slim to none. Okay. Oh, there's a deer out there. Hello, deer. Oh, I've never seen a deer so close. I should go outside and get a photo for George. Hello, gnome. Oh my god, I can pick it up. I swear to god this little creep moved. Did it? This is my first time even seeing it. still lost on where I'm supposed to be finding axe. What the hell was that? Oh. Okay. I'm still really confused on where I'm supposed to be getting the food. Like, the food bins are empty, and Tom's like, oh, it's in the back. Oh. Oh. Okay, I thought OBS was weird for a second. Let's just, am I spreading it? Oh. This fungus is so massive, no wonder he's so protective. Okay. Did I do it? It's thirsty. Do I just get water? Oh, okay. Bye, kettle. Oh, watering can. Here we go. Oh, that doesn't sound good. This fungus. Oh. Your star. Perfect. Fungus is happy. That's really it. All right. An article found from the local news: missing hikes in the region. More victims are West Coast backcountry. And then the rest. Small fungus growth on the wood of the shower seat. This looks like the same fungus from outside. Stained axe. The axe that was dropped outside must have been used to wreck the breaker box. There's an orange handprint. Huh? Make sure you're not getting too much screen time, Blair. What do you mean? What? Weather Service has issued a severe storm warning for the following areas. Okay. So... tracking day 2 parameters. Naughty. You should be enjoying nature. How about you get some fresh air and take out the trash for me? You must be watching the camera feed. I don't know why I'm surprised. There's no way Tom Bollinger would let strangers into his house completely unsupervised. Yeah, I guess. don't remember throwing these out. This is freaky. There's a dumpster bin by the shed. By the shed around the left side of the lake. There's a dumpster bin by the shed. Wait, what? A bird? Hey. Oh, that wasn't open before. That's freaky. We were out here earlier. That was not open. That's a guy over there. Never mind. You know what? No, there's not a guy. Why would there be a guy? It does feel nice to get out and walk. Before I left... Oh. The changeable New Zealand weather. I should head inside before I get too wet. Before I left, I stocked the freezer with some delectable meat fresh caught on the land. Why don't you use it to make some dinner? My personal favorite casserole recipe would be loaded on the countertop tablet. Thanks, Tom. I'm always forgetting to eat proper meals. Don't let it go to waste. Alright. Can't... Wait... That was weird. The little, like, borders around. So, like, we're totally infected by that fungus, right? Like, we're fucked now. Ingredient: meat, sauce, herbs, and cheese. Oh boy. That's not like animal meat, is it? The sauce? Daily meal plan note: 5:30 a.m. breakfast, super best protein shake, extra virgin olive oil, omega essential supplement. 9 a.m. lunch: organic black beans, rehydrated shiitake mushrooms, nut mix, extra virgin olive oil, kombucha. He's basically living off kombucha, beans, mushroom, olive oil, and experimental mycorrhizal supplements. What do I get? Herb. Are there herbs somewhere in the fridge that I missed? No? Decorative limes, okay. Okay, not as kombucha. I'm confused. Olive oil? Possibly go this much olive oil. Does he drink the stuff? Need herbs. What are the herbs? Must be in a cupboard that I'm missing. Oh, there's the kettle that fell through the sink. More olive oil and kombucha sauce. Weaver suggests those plants at the front. No. Not gonna be that, like, anywhere near the fungus, is it? I mean, I have to be like, oh wait, yeah, okay. That 100% did not have anything. Whatever. Place dish in the oven. Uh-huh. Where'd the dish go? Did the dish just fall through the floor? Nope, it somehow got in here. Okay. Do 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 do. All right, let's grab this glass plate from the oven with our bare hands. What a day. Time for my meds and a drink of whiskey for old time's sake. Well, the meds were over here. Is this why I left my bag last night? I don't remember. Where's the whiskey we bought? Here? Oh, that's olive oil. That's kombucha. We had brought a bottle of whiskey. Oh, here it is. Well, time to eat and make bad decisions. That was weirdly good. I could eat more for once. Probably not a good idea to keep eating it if this is what I think it is. Hey, texts, no. Anything with this weird... Oh, Fungus is still happy. Oh, ring, 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 ring. Phone call, phone call. Don't answer the phone. I feel like I have to... Oh, no. All right. This gotta go to voicemail. Oh, the break is out again. Cool. Again? At least I know what to do this time. I don't like this. That's a person standing there. Or not. Hey, shit, show yourself. I know judo. I'm not scared of... Fuck. Real convincing. That don't seem good, but alright. I should go inside and lock the doors. Oh, we're going to bed again. All right. Now, before I go... So we're probably going to, like, speed run through this a little bit. Like, replay this once we beat the demo. And, like, do things... Like, I want to replay it anyways to see what Tom would say... right before we went to bed, because I accidentally skipped that and it got deleted for some reason. And then... that's weird. And then I want to see what happens if we actually pick up the phone. There we go. All back to normal. Yeah, just had a really weird thing, and then... Oh, clues found out. Oh, that's the end. Clues found. Thank you for playing our demo. This has been an early demo, and we appreciate you giving us your feedback on Steam. Support us today by... blah, blah, blah. Yep. Awesome. Yeah, so we're gonna kind of speed run a little bit. Now that we know there's no, like, giant big scares, it won't be as freaky. Uh, 0451. Oh, right, the folder. Now, I'm gonna be speedrunning this, and Tom's just gonna be on the camera. He's like, why is this bitch just speeding through everything? What is she doing? Why? Why door slam? I'm so confused on the gnome thing. Like, where was a gnome? I mean, obviously, like, it's not there now, so it definitely moved, but... whatever. We're not gonna be spending too much longer on this one anyway, so... what one did I miss? In here, duh. Looks like the lights are working again. Wonderful. Good night, Blair. I hope you enjoyed your first night. Why would that be erased the moment we wake up, though? That's freaky. I don't know, part of me is just like, if you want to look for the clues, just take a picture of everything. Oh, we have to go through this dream sequence again. We're gonna kind of speed run more and just like we're gonna get to the point where the phone is ringing and Tom is like, don't answer the phone. We're gonna answer the phone. See what happens. See how mad Tom gets and if he wants to kill us or something. All right. Yep. Which one was it? Was it 2021? No, 2020 then. Can I just go to the back now and just grab the food? Sequence break a little bit. Nope. Specifically have to be told, hey, the bin's empty. Look for food at the back of the house. I don't remember if I took a picture of this guy. Nope. All right. Okay. Oh yeah, because now we go back into the investigation room and the TV starts freaking out. Do I have to get a picture of the deer? There we go. I just had to kick it. Yeah, honestly, if I was in this scenario and just like the immediate possibility of getting like fungal spores in my throat, I would think I'm going like full Last of Us type shit. Like I would just be like, all right, well, life sure was something. But I know I'm not living much longer. All right, let's do this again and not take 15 minutes just to figure out where a plant was. Can I just preemptively, like, can I grab this? No, okay. I just love how the top right was just, eat the food. That's really good. I could eat more for once. Yeah, this is the part where the phone is supposed to start ringing, right? Right. There it goes. He says, don't answer the phone. But you know what? Fuck you. Answer the phone. It's just heavy breathing. Hello? Can you hear me? And at least I know. I think that's just blood splatter from the bird hitting the window. But it wasn't always there, so I have no idea. But whatever. Alright, let's get scared again. Oh, the axe was there very early. That's why that whole thing was weird. Got it. Is this locked still? Sure is. Up, la 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 la. Go to bed again. All right. I think we literally found one less clue that time. All right, that one was good. I did enjoy that one. I wish there was audio settings, but I'm sure in the final game that will happen. But no, this one was really good. The atmosphere is really cool. I like the one character dynamic basically. Like there's a lot here, so I really hope when the full game comes out, it has a nice story and everything like that. But yeah, very cool, very cool. I can't wait to see the full thing. Let us what is the next game we shall be playing? This one seems super simple, so I think I'll just play this one next, even though it's out of order. This one we're not gonna spend a whole lot of time on, but this one's like cute little like puzzle game. It is called Come on, OBS. There we go. It is a game called Outpacked. Hi, I wonder if you could help me pack for my afternoon walk. I'll need some water, snacks, and of course my phone, but be aware, my phone is hot and I don't want it to melt my chocolate. Good luck! Constraints, meltable hot, hover over symbols to reveal their meaning. Let's take that out. There we go. That's no good. I can't go for my walk like this. Check my list of requirements and constraints and carefully and try again. Oh, okay. So we need 2 drinks. Oh, okay. All right. So she's got her phone, got snacks, but she needs 1 more water. Yeah, so that would be too much. But if we put this in... Oh, okay. It can be over, it just can't be under. Got it. Thanks, that's perfect. Okay. Thanks again for your help yesterday. I have a longer countryside walk plan today. I was hoping you might be able to help me again. I want to bring a few more things with me this time, but I'm sure you can handle it. Camera can go in there. We just put both earphones right here. Yeah. Actually, you know what? No, we can't do that. Can I not rotate things? I guess not. I guess that would kind of defeat the purpose, huh? What if I change this with the camera here? But then, ah, man. It's like, I could put the camera in here. Oh, you know what? We could do this. Hey. What do you mean that's so good? Earphone. Phone. Oh, must be adjacent to. Oh. Okay. Hmm. Oh wait, but then that's a liquid. This one, yeah, can't do that. So that's all set. But then electronic next to a liquid, so what if we do this? And then we could do this. And then this. Amazing! I knew I could count on you. Hey, my band's first gig is tonight. I need to get our equipment packed right away. We have to keep everyone's stuff separated or it'll just lead to more arguments between the bandmates. We can't get our guest tickets mixed up. We best keep those apart too. Oh god, alright. I am very overstimulated all of a sudden. This is Billy's. These are Dan's. Oh, but that won't work. We need the tickets. Oh wait, no, we could do that. We don't have to have it. And nothing is X'd out. This is fine up here. Ah, damn. So what if instead... No. Well, no. Okay. We'll fix that in a second. I don't think this is correct. I mean, something like that feels right, right? So Charlie's. Okay. Maybe we do what we originally did. Put this over here. Phillies. Now if we put it like right here, then where does the piano go? What if we put piano like right here? And then that. No, that's not gonna work either. Oh wait, yeah, it should. No. Damn, this one's tough. This takes up 4, right? Yeah. There's gotta be a way to do this. Like, that's a thing, is like, we needed enough space for this weird thing. Oh, there's hints up here. Okay, so the guitar and the pick should go here. That it? That's great, dude! We'll dedicate a song to you at our gig. Okay, that hint pretty much just gave it for me. I'm heading for a conference today and can't bear to travel without some of my plushies. They're like friends to me, but they can be very particular, so be warned. Oh, and my earphones have been overcharging lately, so it's best to keep them away from my phone after all. See, these ones aren't hot, so it's like... So sharp is this one, and cannot be next to paper. Plushie cannot be next to another plush. Oh, wait, what? Oh, does plushie have to be next to another plushie? Yes, okay. Hmm. Okay, we were close. Do you really need a boomerang? Like, really? I need another one of those good old hints, I'll be honest. Oh, Jeffrey cannot be next to the boomerang. So maybe boomerang just goes down here. It doesn't feel like there's enough slots. Maybe I'm not intended to bring everything. No, that would be silly. Of course I am. Oh, but Mr. Fibble can't be next to chocolate. That's what's up. Okay, I was wrong anyways. Was I right about this? Does the boomerang go down here? Or maybe... Nope. Ah. But maybe we're not supposed to have... Maybe we have one chocolate bar in here? I'm so lost. Oh, but the boomerang has to be included. That's what I'm missing. Like, I'm sure there's some people in the chat that are just like, oh my god, this is so easy. But my brain is just not putting two and two together. So earphones cannot be next to the phone. I mean, I'm checking all the boxes. But it's like, I'm sure we need everything in, or if we don't need everything in, I don't know what I'm supposed to, I mean, there's this up here. All right, I'm throwing in the towel. That was cute though. That was cute. That definitely was a very cute game. I liked it a lot. I don't think I'll get it upon its release, but it definitely was cute. Don't get me wrong. I definitely don't want to make it seem like I didn't enjoy it. I'm just stupid. I'll be very honest. I'm just stupid. But all right. Let's see what's next. Okay, actually, surprisingly, I only have like a couple more demos. I didn't think we would get them all, but some of them would have been better, I'll be honest. So we're kind of like breezing through the rest of them. So I got 3 more demos, I think. This next one is called The Ramen Shop. This one seems like another spooky one. Day 1. Open shop. Open the blinds to start getting customers. You got it. Instructions. Fill the bowl with broth. Cook the noodle until soft. Place the noodle in the bowl. Add the toppings. Put the lid. Serve it to the customer. Portions. Chashu, green onions, boiled eggs. Oh yeah, this definitely isn't a creepy alleyway of any sort. Hello. Hey, you're the new employee, right? Yeah, I am. What can I get you today? Let me get 1 chicken ramen with chashu and green onions. Okay, coming right up. Okay, can't go through there. Ah, here's the noodles. Check the instruction. Okay. Fill the bowl of broth. Okay, we could do that. Okay. The noodles in, and then she said chashu and green onions. So chashus we give 2 of, and we give 1 green onion. And then green onion. Here you go. 1 chicken ramen with chashu and green onions. Oh. What'd I do? Oh, we need a lid, duh. Thanks, you're welcome. Also, good luck with the new job. Why would I need luck? Might as well put both these down. Hello, sir. Hey there. Nice to meet some new faces. I'm starving. Let me get 2 chicken ramen, please. You got it. And then a 1, a 2, and then 2 lids. There you go. 2 chicken Oh my god, he didn't say the friggin... Okay, so I guess I gotta throw these out now. Apparently I can't open a lid. Okay, so chashu and boiled eggs. And one with boiled eggs and green onions. Okay. So chashu is the 2, green onions 1, 2 boiled eggs. Got it. The 1 has chashu. The 1 is literally getting 4 things. And then the other one is getting 3 things. Thanks. Also, you're kind of cute. Hey, chance I can get your number? No thank you. Screw you. Screw you. Do. Let me get 1 spicy ramen. Do it fast. I have somewhere to beer. Okay, coming right up. Spicy broth. You got it. And you want boiled eggs and green onions. Got it. Took you that long just to make a simple ramen? I'm gonna miss my meeting thanks to you. Oh, fuck you. Don't get food if you're not expecting, if you're in that much of a hurry. Get it after. Hey, how's it going? Hi there, sweetie. Looks like you're new here. A good thing that Mr. Sato hired you. Getting sick a lot recently. Anyway, please let me get 1 chicken and 1 spicy. Alright, 1 chicken and 1 spicy. The spicy will have everything, and then the chicken will just have boiled eggs and green onions. You got it. So we need 2 chashu, 2 boiled eggs, and 1 green onion. That's all the toppings, right? 2, 2, 1. Yep. And then 1 is just boiled eggs and green onions. So 1, 2, 3. The spicy one has everything, right? Yep. So that's a spicy. The other one has these. And here you go. Wow, these look delicious. I'll be sure to come here again. Chicken ramen 500, spicy ramen 500. We get drinks too? I be giving drinks? Hello? Hey, what's up, kid? I just finished a 12-hour shift. Staying at a computer all day is really killing me. Yeah, you're telling me. Anyway, give me 1 chicken ramen with all the toppings. You got it, man. Ooh. 1. Ooh. You in there, and then all the toppings. So you don't mind a little, like, counter things, right? I forgot to put the lid on. That's my bad. Thank you very much. Also, do you sell any drinks here? I'm thirsty for some cold tea. Sorry, we don't sell any drinks yet. You should really add some. I will go here every day if you sell them. I mean, we technically do. It says on the menu, but whatever. Close the blinds. Close up shop. You got it. Oh, God! Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm calling the police. I'm down. I'm Sato's brother. Who? I'm Sato's brother. My brother is the man who hired you. He didn't told me you were coming here. Yeah, I came by just to check on you. Oh, you gave me a heart attack. I'm really sorry again. It's fine, I guess. You should go home and rest. I'll close up shop. Mr. Sato told me to clean up shop before going home. Ah, it's fine. He won't know. Besides, I have a couple things to do here myself. Oh, okay. Thanks, I guess. Everything's just through the back door. Okay. To be continued. That was it? Aww. Thank you so much for playing the demo of the ramen shop. The ramen shop is still in very early development. If you have any feedback or bugs you encounter, please feel free to message me in Discord server or leave a review. If you enjoyed the demo, please consider wishlisting the game on Steam. Doing so is the best way to support me as an indie game developer, and you also get notified when the full game comes out. Ah, I wanted more, man. At least one more day. Ah, but that was really cool. I like the really monotonous things. Like some games will just have really monotonous settings because it's just, oh, you're working at a job, you're working at a ramen place, you're working at a like a Chinese restaurant, you're working at what's it called? Like a buffet or some stuff like that, right? Like really mundane jobs that like somebody's got to do them and most people don't, but somebody's got to do them. So putting you in this environment of just like a young adult or a teenager or something, just going through these mundane tasks, and all of a sudden like weird shit is happening and that becomes a horror game and like jump scares and stuff like that. Like I love that shit. But I love even more, I wish there were like, you know, it's weird how the like simulator games do really well for the most part of adding those special flares for that stuff, right? But at the same time, like it's weird. Horror games do really well in terms of like capturing that stuff in a better light. I don't know how to explain it, but no, that was really good. I hope the full game is even better. So the next one will be our second to last one for the night. And gonna be another spooky one. But give me one moment, because I do have to use the restroom. Alrighty, we are back. So the next one we're gonna play, there's a recent horror series that has been around called Terrors to Unveil, which is basically like taking a lot of inspiration from like Fears to Fathom and stuff like that, where it's pretty much like the same premise where you are playing as a random character, supposedly telling their experiences from a horrible traumatic event that's happened in their life, and that story is being used to be made into a video game to kind of like freak you out essentially and stuff like that. Ooh, excuse me. What were the other two that they made? Because the demo we're about to play is the third episode. So the first one was called Intrusion, where basically like just a kid is left home and weird shit happens. The other one is The Day Off, which basically is a you're a guy working at a pizza restaurant and your boss calls saying like, hey, good job, you got employee of the month, you're gonna go ahead, as a congratulations, I'm giving you a few days off. And you go up to a vacation cabin and weird shit starts happening. So this is gonna be the third of those. Let me go ahead and open that up. I have not seen anything from this. I've seen the first two, but I didn't even know that this was even happening until I was looking on Steam Next Fest. So pop that open. Game may or may not be in process of crashing. Oh, there we go. And perfect. Ew, Twitter. Yeah, first one Intrusion, second one Day Off, which I'm assuming if I click either of these two, it'll just take me to the same pages. But this is the one we're playing. Last Trace. August 16th. Hi, my name is Ethan Reed. What I'm about to describe happened a long time ago. I don't usually like telling this story, because saying it out loud feels like I'm living it all over again. But I think it's time I stop running from it. It started when I just wanted a few days of rest with the person I love most, my girlfriend, Emily. A little time together in a beautiful Airbnb outside the city didn't sound like a bad idea. At least, that's what I thought. I only wish everything had gone smoothly, because what happened to me that day, I don't think I'll ever be able to forget. Okay. Alright, to start with, I want you to explain what happened for the start, as detailed as possible, so I get it. I'll try. I just need a bit of help. Take a breath. Don't jump to the worst case scenario. Why is all this happening to me? Tell me! That's exactly what I'm trying to do, to help you. So start explaining. How did all this begin? How did you start your day? It all started that afternoon when I went to work. A few days earlier. Uh-huh. Your neck okay? Well, we're here. That's like I used to take you to school back then. Ah, yes, some things don't change. How the years have passed. It feels like yesterday when you were just a little child. Indeed, it feels like yesterday. Anyway, how do you get back home afterwards? I'll walk, I guess. A bit of exercise won't hurt. All right, well, have a good day at work. Take care. Love you. Me too, Dad. Take care. All right, then. Time for work. Dude, I need to win the jackpot so I can quit. Oh, me every day, dude. Except I'm not even employed right now. Oh, it's doing that weird thing again. It's not anything special. Deep down, something. Yep, there's somebody. Why does it keep doing that? It keeps exiting the window. That's bizarre. Listen, I know, like, respectfully, I know you're old, but you could be a little bit faster, man. They say the food here is really good. I think I'll give it a try. I promise you won't regret it. I like 2 hot dogs, one classic and the other one with just mustard then. Anything else? Yeah, if I were 30 years younger, I'd eat this whole place up, starting with you, too. Still, you say it nicely, I'll give you that. Alright, so open this up. God, what the fuck? Like, I'll do something in game and then all of a sudden my mouse will, like, start being outside the window. I have to constantly click back into the game. Where do I put this? Oh my god. That's ketchup. How do I drop this? It's doing... What the fuck is happening? Like, can I drop this? Brother. This one might unironically be unplayable. Or at least, like, maybe I have to restart it. I guess I'll restart it. I literally can't do anything with this hot dog. We'll kind of click through the same options we did last time. Yeah, it's still doing the mouse thing. Is anything special deep down? I like serving people. That's what we said. Yeah, it's still literally like I will click on something. And then I have to literally click on something else to minimize the window and then reopen it. Oh, so I'll go right away. So you say nicely, I'll give you that. Yeah, let's try this again. Oh, 2 hot dogs. And 1 with mustard. Well, now I'm stuck again. What do I do? Here's 1 hot dog. Why not? Bag? No. Oh my god, are you kidding? And, yeah, okay. I'm stuck in the same exact position that I'm literally touching every single potential button. Like, nothing is working. And the mouse is like, I don't think I can play this one, guys. I tried. Like, literally every other second, my mouse is just like off the window. Yeah, I think this one's kind of unplayable, I'm not gonna lie. Which sucks, because like I like these games, I like the stories, but like I literally, like every little thing I do, it just minimizes the window and like I can't do anything in the screen. So sorry, Dev. Would have loved to play your game, but like literally can't do anything in it. And I mean, I will accept the possibility that there's something I'm doing wrong, but it just doesn't seem like it. It seems like it just breaks there. What are the story pages? Anything? No. Well, I'll be the brave one and leave a review, but I am going to step away real quick, and then I guess we'll get to our final game. All right, yeah, we are back. So let us pop over to, I guess, the final game of the night. Didn't intend that. Kind of thought the last demo would be a little bit longer, but fuck me, I guess. So we got a good old simulator game. I freaking love simulator games, and supposedly this one's hopefully not made with AI bullshit. So this one is specifically called Retro Rewind Video Store Simulator. Kind of like the Blockbuster thing. Be kind, rewind. Retro Rewind demo. Feel free to share your gameplay on YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, and other platforms. Retro Rewind soundtrack, fully produced in-house and is a unique game. No copyright issues here. If you like, share feedback to our Discord and let us know your thoughts. Thank you for playing. I'm already like looking at every detail, trying to see if like make sure that AI isn't present by any means. Like, unfortunately, a lot of these games love to cheap out on AI. With AI, I guess I should say. It's 1990, the golden age of video movie rentals. And your dream is about to become reality. You are now the proud owner of a video store. Your first day is about to begin, but the shop needs a little love. Time to set up a few shelves, buy some movies, and decorate your store before your first customers walk through the door. Ah, that's a unique set. Does she have jiggle physics? Yeah. Hell yeah. All right. Access the catalog located in the office. You got it. Use the catalog on 3 shelves to display your movies. 1, 2, 3. Pick up your new shelves in the back store. All ordered items will be delivered there. Use the move tool. Okay. Yeah, it is very unfortunate because like I do love these games a lot. Like I love just sitting down and just fucking wasting so much time with these games because they're just so like good. Like they're just such monotonous slop, but in a fun way. That like it sucks when they use AI. Like there was one that I was given on Keymailer to play. I don't even remember what it's called. I just kind of like obliterated it from my memory. Use your design tool to change the look of the walls and the floor and the ceiling. You also, yep. Okay, let's access the computer. From your computer, order movie bundles in the market tab. You got it. What was I saying? Oh yeah, there was one I got on Keymailer to play. And it was like, it was a unique thing that like, it was like a comic book thing or something along those lines, right? And I just sat there like, I had played it to see if my computer could even like run it while streaming, because obviously this was way before the PNGTUBER. So playing games is a lot harder, so I had to make sure like, hey, let's make sure I could actually like play these games or play this game. I just walked around it and there was just so much AI slop everywhere that I was just like, ugh. I just gave up. I just straight up told them like, fuck you for using AI. Like not to that extreme, obviously. But I was just like, you used AI. I'm not like put any marks against me. I don't know how this works, but fuck you. I'm not playing it, basically, in business professional terms. Up. Change given, amount due. 1, 2. Close register. Oh, spacebar. Okay. There you go. Five, six, seven, eight. Yeah, whatever. So it wants me to pick up a flyer? Why? As a new business owner, it's a point to promote your store. When things are quiet, hand out flyers to bystanders. Oh, okay, fair enough. How do I drop it? There we go. There you go. Excuse me. You want movie? Do you want movie? You want movie? You want a movie?
Wow.
Movie! What up, girl? Looking for a horror movie that will make me pee my pants. What do you suggest? Sure. Do we have any horror movies? This one. Great choice. Really appreciate it. I don't know, like, I'll be honest, I'm not somebody that particular is like, you know, oh, I was born in the wrong timeline, meh. I don't know, there is stuff that just kind of makes me want to be like, it's a few years earlier being born instead of being born when I was. Like, again, not to be like, wrong timeline, man, everything sucks now compared to then, but like, I don't know. I guess I just would have wanted to experience life a bit in this kind of timeline. Like, when I was growing up, we pretty much were at the near end of movie rental stuff. Like, there was one that we had called Movie Gallery when I was still in Pennsylvania, and I would like an old movie, something from the golden age cinema. What do you suggest? I enjoy your recommendation even more if it give me a horror film. Do we even have any more stuff like that? Oh, okay. This seems old. No? Okay. This seems old. Okay. I don't know what's considered old. Oh, it literally says old on it. Okay. Do we even have any more old movies, or did that person just basically grab the last one? That person grabbed the last one. Okay, let me order more movies. Give me 1 second, ma'am. There was one old one. This one. But yeah, no, like.
Hey.
There definitely was a point where I was like, oh, I was saying about the movie gallery stuff. So like, movie gallery was a place that I had access to as a kid, where basically we would go every like couple weekends and either rent out movies or, for me specifically, renting out video games. I just bought a chainsaw. Now I feel like watching horror. I got a horror movie recommendation? Sure. So, like, I don't know. I think it was like 2002 or 2003 that they closed down. Like, I know that they were around still when, like, they had Xbox and they had GameCube, and I think they had started PS2. But the actual, like, store went down, and then, like, you know, that was the beginning of Netflix and stuff like that. So, like, but also movie gallery was in, not movie, Blockbuster was in the area. So calendars update every morning, affects gameplay in exciting ways with new releases. Special events and weather forecast updates, the task list, Tomorrow, a newly released movie will be available for purchase on the new tab of your computer office. Process return movies at the return station so they can be rented out again. So like the movies on the rack and you right, hold up to 10 movies at a time. Oh, I get it. Okay. Some movies need to be rewound. Place a tape in the rewinder to the left and rewind the movie. Yeah, that was the beginning of Netflix, and like Blockbuster was in the area, so like we just kind of place the movie in the reserve shelf to the left. The customers will come by and pick it up. Okay. So like, I don't know, it was just something that just became a thing of like, it would have been really cool to kind of be in this era of just fucking doing shit without having to like sit in your house all day or anything. Like, yeah, there is stuff to do all the time that's like, yeah, you could just fucking go outside and do stuff, but I don't know, it like, movies and TV shows and stuff fully glorified like the 80s and 90s being like the super awesome fucking thing. I have no idea. Like I didn't have a conscious thought until it was the year 2000. Like anything new? Nope, not yet. Oh, we could specifically buy movies or just do the random packs. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I just never, like, there are things I just kind of wish that I got to experience. I mean, I definitely would have preferred growing up in more of an age that didn't have everything going on with it that's going on now. Like everything has always sucked kind of deal, but like in the sense of being able to grow up without needing to worry about what's going on right now and just kind of like being in my age but like earlier, so I could not have to deal with AI stuff as much. Like obviously I would still be dealing with it, even if I was born a certain age earlier. But I don't know. It's just something that, like, you know, there's a whole thing that people are saying, like, oh, teenagers and like young adults and even kids are not using new tech. They're like wanting to go back to old tech, and there's like an upkeep in them like using old systems, like specifically getting like 3DSs or just normal DSs, Game Boy Advances, or like a Sony handheld, or like PS2, N64, stuff like that. Like this, like obviously the age of nostalgia and stuff like that, but there's also just the entire thing of people are just getting more and more sick of the shit that's coming out nowadays. Like pretty much everywhere you go, it's like everywhere you go, it's pretty much, oh good, I get another technology that's just AI bullshit, or I get another technology that will break in a week because it's made very poorly, because it's expected to be just constantly bought and stuff like that. Like, I think there's like so much unfiltered access to the internet, even to this day, that it's just kind of becoming a thing where it's just so much preferred to just be like, look, I just want a thing to buy that just fucking works. I don't want to just have to log into a device. I don't want to have to use a device and pray it doesn't break after a week. Like I said, like, people just want shit that works. And like, there are some things that are coming out. Like, I still will sing my praises about the Switch 2. Like, I love the Switch 2. It's a great console so far. I just hope they'll speed up a little bit on getting us more games for it. But at the same time, I have a ton of backlog when it comes to the normal Switch stuff. So it is fine, but I also would like new stuff too. That's the only real critique I really have about the thing, honestly, is the fact that, like, I just want it to have more games available, which, I mean, I know that's coming, so it's not like I have to be worried about that, but that's like one of the only examples. Like, hell, I like my PS5, but like, that's also a console that's almost 6 years old by this point. Sure, I guess I like my Series X, but again, same like age difference, but also like everything going on with Microsoft right now, and them basically being an AI company by this point. And like, not even an AI company that only dabbles in it, like they're going so hardcore with it pretty much. We've in the YouTube chat says, still going, yeah, this is the last game we're playing for the night. It's a demo for a simulator game, but it just kind of made me like nostalgic for a time that I wasn't even a part of, kind of. And getting a bit deeper than I thought I would during a silly simulator game. Yeah, even like if there's technology that I'm still like very excited for, I just love tech in general. I love technology and absolutely adore like new stuff that comes out, it's just getting harder and harder to be excited for that stuff because of, like, you know, shit with AI and shit being used for XYZ and not having a good time and stuff like that. Like, so, all that random bullshit, right? Like, I even myself have just started to, like, the last few days, just started getting really back into my PS Vita and my 3DS. Like, I sat there and just kind of existed playing Kirby Robobot on my 3DS, and like, it's my first time going through it, and just, you know, and like, Nintendo isn't really a company that like does like a whole lot of things when it comes to like microtransactions. Within reason, they do microtransactions, but again, within reason. Or like shove things down your throat. Generally, they'll just kind of be like, hey, you want to get this? Here's this option, but completely optional. I would like an old movie, something from the golden age of cinema. What do you suggest? Do I have any old movies? I have one. You're lucky. Weaver says, Shrug, I had my PS4 and 5, bought a PS2 at a yard sale, had my old Xbox 360 and Wii U 2. There are some things that I just don't have anymore, unfortunately. Like, I would love to still have my Xbox 360. I don't, sadly. Order the new release from the new tab in the computer. This movie will be considered new for 7 days, making it especially popular with the customers during that time. Well, I think I should get a specific shelf for it, huh? We could do 5 rows. Or we can make like a special spot for that movie. Like, put it right here. The moment you walk in the store. New. Five movies or more in order to get the standee for free. Do I just do 10? Yeah, that's a lot, but let's do 12. I'm pretty much broke now, but maybe the sales of this movie will recoup those costs. All right. Oh shit, right. Oh well. But no, like I've just started to just kind of like be indulged in old tech again, like, because of the fact that just like, again, there's a lot of stuff to be excited about, but a lot of it does come down to like, hey, AI bullshit or like just weak old device. I don't know. Some customers return their rentals late. The system automatically adds a late charge to their membership ID. During the next purchase, the checkout computer will flag the outstanding fee. Got it. But like, I don't know, it just feels good to just kind of just sit down and just vibe and just play with these old things that like, people will be weird and be like, oh, why would you want that stuff, like retro stuff? It's like, I don't know, man. I just don't want to fucking sit here and just be spoon-fed bullshit the entire, like, I'm almost 30. Like, I'm almost 30, but because of being in the tech field, I'm still constantly basically treated like a child, especially from these tech people. Like, treat me with the knowledge that I already have instead of just like spoon feeding me AI slop. I don't know, like this got heavier than I intended, but like, oh, again, this just got me kind of nostalgic for a time I was only kind of around for. Are you the guy who just reserved the... Oh. Looking for something new? Brother, look over here. God, it really is like dealing with the general public. Weaver says, I had a Nintendo DS, but that shit's just gone forever. And I had a Wii as well, but that's gone too. Friend texting me and being like, trying to run Skyrim borderless windows and shit won't display resolution. I hate old game. I don't. And I go, don't say that. Skyrim isn't only, it's only 7 years old. 7+ old, I swear. And that I'm not old. I'm still young, I swear. Yeah. There's been like some conversations with that as of late. That's like, okay, and I will be somebody that like is fully like, I don't care about my age. Like, I don't care that I'm almost 30 and like things that I lived with as a kid are gonna be super old. Like, that's just life, right? And that's fine. But there have been some random things as of late that's just like,
Wow.
I hear the actual age of it. It's like, no, that can't be right. And then I Google it, and then like I'm holding my heart in disgust at how old it actually is compared to me. Like, again, I'm not somebody who like cares about my age to that degree, but like, you know, when people say like, oh, the N64 came out in 1996, I'm like, yeah, I'm as old as the N64. It's cool, right? Like, that bullshit. But what's it called? Like, somebody will bring up the fact like, oh, the PS3 came out in like 2006 or whatever, 2008, whenever the fuck it came out. And that's like, I think it's like, when you put actual numbers associated with it, I think that's what gets like really weird. Because at first you could just be like, oh, well, you know, like, it's this age or whatever. I've lost what I was actually trying to say, but basically like,
Hey.
not that late fee. I broke my leg and had no way to return the movie in time. Please be understanding, adult. Charge the fee. I understand. Rules are rules. I have a late fee. I never return my movies late. This fee is not mine to pay. Yes, it is. I'm not paying your fee. Damn, fuck you. Yes, the new release right here, honey. With the standee and everything. We've said, should have been born earlier to experience peak gaming. Should have been born earlier to experience available housing. Can't believe I wasn't old enough to see 9/11. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. Like, for me, it's just fully like, I don't, like, to me, peak gaming was like, wait, the back store door is open? Go see what's happening in the back alley behind the store. Meet me out back at 9 p.m. every Tuesday and Thursday. If you're after exclusive movies and deals, I'll crack the door and let you know I'm here. I'll be waiting. Huh? Oh, is this like bootleg movies? I've got bootleg movies for half their market value. Exclusive title, adult titles, and the occasional holographic rarity. Only the good stuff. Oh, interesting. But I'm good. It's like, I don't know. It's a thing where I'm like, to me, the peak stuff is what I experienced growing up. Like, there's not going to be a point. I mean, there may be a point where things excite me as much that they did when I was a child, but for the most part, it's like, I don't know. I experienced the N64 when I was like, that was my first console. I then moved on to like Xbox and GameCube and PS2. Like, I experienced my peak in some degree, basically. And I'm fine with that. It's just, I do think that there's still a lot of cool shit to do and things like that. It's just, there's also so many bad things that are going on too that just makes it really hard to, like, broken. Some customers return their rentals in a broken state. Unfortunately, damaged movies must be thrown in the trash. The system automatically adds a broken fee to the customer membership ID during the next purchase. Okay. Damn, that sucks. Or I throw it out. Oh, right here. Like, there's still amazing things that are coming out to this day, right? Like, there are some things that are just like genuine technical marvels to me, even to this day, that like, I don't care about living in the past or anything like that. I just definitely like would love to be essentially in a time that didn't have all this like bad stuff. I mean, like, technology has like kind of always been mixed bag to some degree, right? But oh, it's just like, man, I would love to be back in a time where we weren't having to worry about AI bullshit or anything like that. We've in the YouTube chat says, I don't really care to be in a peak gaming era. I just want to be alive during then to see how people thought of that stuff at the time for games and how we've changed being the 2000s gamer. And then fucking YouTube cutting off my shit. Yeah. Movie. Rent movie. Oh, you got, okay. Movie.
Oh.
Hey.
Yeah, okay, yep. Movie. Movie. So she was holding a videotape. One of them was. Weird. Okay. What's up, man? You got the reserve tape? Oh no. I saw a UFO last night. I'm so excited. Do you have a science fiction movie to recommend? Also, I prefer an old movie. I didn't stock anything like that. Can I just like do that real quick? Hold on, give me a second, guys. I should also get a new shelf. So he said science fiction for an old movie. Okay. Here you go. Weaver says for the 2000s game, I said I'd want to see how a 2000s gamer would think of microtransactions, battle passes, and GAS games. Yeah. You got it. Here's your reserved movie. Weaver confirms JAS being games as a service. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I know for a fact people wouldn't be happy. Like, people were very much in the idea, and rightfully should still be in the idea, that the moment you buy a game, you should be able to own it forever without needing any bullshit. But unfortunately, more and more companies are trying to make it to where it's, hey, yeah, you quote unquote own it, but you know, XYZ could take it away in a moment. Man. It's like, man, like, video games shouldn't be this fucking complicated. Just let me own a thing I spent $70 for. We have an old movie. Well, let's look. Here you go. Weaver says, one thing I hear about them from people during the 2000s and earlier is America's not taking Japanese RPG games seriously and thinking they're gay and lame, or what I hear. In quotes from the time and stuff like that. Yeah, people were very much weird when it came to, like, a lot weirder then than they are now, of like anime and like RPGs and stuff like that. Like, people were very, very weird about that stuff as a whole. It's just like it didn't get taken seriously until like more and more like more budget was given into those games, basically. Like I know there was some people like RPGs fucking suck, and then like, oh shit, nope. And then like Final Fantasy 7 came out and it's like RPGs are the best thing ever, actually. Or like they still wouldn't like them, but then a later RPG would sell them. Or maybe they just don't like, eventually just not like RPGs at all. But it was a really weird time. Like Japanese stuff in general, even like Mario and like Zelda and stuff like that, like as popular as they were still like in a weird spot because of how people's feelings towards like Japanese media and stuff like that was. Weaver says, shrug, even when I was an edgy young kid during middle school and such, I never really thought of anime and manga and that stuff as lame. I just didn't care for it and wasn't interested. Yeah, I mean, I was very much interested as a child in all that stuff. Because I was introduced to it, you know, like the classic Toonami reel of like Dragon Ball Z, Yu Yu Hakusho, Cowboy Bebop, like the classic stuff. I got introduced to all that at a very young age that just allowed me to basically wait a minute. Oh no, Feed the Queen is still open. Okay. Like I just got interested in that stuff at a very early age. Maybe not RPGs necessarily, mainly because of like brain was too small to comprehend turn-based combat, but a sad drama movie that's also a bad movie. A drama bad. But like anime was something I was always like super into. Weaver says, when I was a kid, I didn't really have an opinion on games. I played stuff I thought was cool and fun. Like I played Dead Island, Riptide. Recently, I was like, wow, this is garbage. I like this. Yeah. I mean, like, there's gonna be stuff like that, right? Like, there's definitely stuff that you're nostalgic for. Or not even nostalgic for, but like you liked as a kid. And then you go back to it, it's like, wow. Why did I enjoy this? Like, there's something about, like, the splendor of like a child's eyes, basically, like a child's lens looking through and seeing like, ooh, cool, like gore and explosions and cool shit or whatever. That basically was just like looking at it through again a child's eyes and then being like, well, actually, now that I am grown up and know better, some of the things that I enjoyed as a child were actually, shockingly, garbage. I can't believe it. Weaver says, sometimes I do weirdly wish I didn't have standards or wasn't so desensitized to horror so I could maybe enjoy it more. No, I understand that completely, though. I'm the exact same way. Like, I don't even have standards, right? Like, I am somebody who is very much a very simple to, like, enjoy person. Like, I'm very, like, it's easy to make me feel joy with stupid things, right? But I am so desensitized to things that I'll, like, you know, there's stuff like Resident Evil and other like traditional horror games, right? Things like that that should be really, really spooky and scary and awful. But then I play them and it's like, I don't know. I'm just kind of like, my brain is pretty much in the mindset of I know it's a video game and it's not real, and I can fight back. Like when it's horror games that I can't fight back in, like the one we were playing earlier, with the fungal tree and stuff like that. Like that was spooky. That was fucking freaking me out. But give me a horror game where I have like any weapon, it's like, all right, well, any scary stuff is just pretty much out the window. It feels so douchey to be like, God, if my standards went so... No, but I get that though. Like again, my standards, I don't consider them high by any means, but I do understand that it's like I do live in a mindset that I do want things to be a certain way, and if I'm not getting that, my brain just doesn't enjoy it as much, unfortunately. So again, I don't really have standards much, but I do understand the feeling of that. Weaver also says, well, also as a kid, you don't have as much of an opinion on something being dog shit or bad. You might not like it, but won't be as much articulation, and you won't really understand the fact it's bad, right? Like it took a really long time for me to understand. It took me a really long time for me to understand not liking something. Like it took me way longer than probably most. Like I mean, there's not liking something, like, you know, I don't like fucking broccoli or whatever, but like in terms of like media, like because you as a kid, you don't really expect something to be bad. You don't expect that stuff. So like you'll play a video game that looks cool and then you play it and it's like, I don't know what I'm supposed to be feeling here, because I want to like it, especially because parent bought this, or I bought this with the money that I bought this with money I saved up because of chores and stuff like that, and I'm playing it and I don't necessarily like it, but I don't want to hate it either, but I don't understand what is making me not like it and stuff like that. Like it's just a thing that as a kid you expect everything that you buy or everything that you may touch will just be a good thing, so that when you finally do get something that's just bad or not as good as you would want it to be, it's like, wow, I don't know how to process these feelings for the first time. So a lot of kids will just be like, I guess I like it because it's what I have. And you know, most kids aren't going to have like 3,000 plus Steam games and like a big backlog on other consoles and stuff like that. Like they'll have 4 games max, and one is just like what's it called, like you'll have 4 games and 2 of them could be absolute dog shit, but because those are the only games you have, you're just like, I guess I like this because it's what I have. And then you get more and more as you grow up, and then like you start playing games from your childhood and be like, wow, this game actually did suck and stuff like that. Weaver says the Souls series spoiled me. It was that perfect sweet spot for me, which is combat and lore, and I just struggle with other stuff where as I'm up to snuff. Fair. I hate Witcher 3 because if I swing a weapon, Joe has to do a 3-minute ballerina fucking spin. When I do a light attack in Dark Souls, you just swing it, like, please. No, I get that. The Fantastic Four remake film by Josh Tank was, I think, was my first film as a teenage whatever, where I was just like, wow, movies can actually just be dog shit. Yeah, like there are things that you get that are just like, okay, I actually hate this, that sucks. But you also like spent money on it, and as a kid you're just like, I don't want it to suck though. I don't know how to deal with that feeling, kind of deal. I don't know how to fully explain it, but it's like, it's just a very interesting thing. Weaver says, I had the duo disc for COD Black Ops 1 and 2. The disc for Black Ops 2 wouldn't work, so I had to... So I only had Black Ops 1. I couldn't afford the zombie match, so I played nothing but Kino to Toten. I have so many memories with that. Exactly, right? Like, you just don't have that exposable income. I mean, like, some kids do. They have rich families and stuff like that, but the general child will pretty much be like, hey, I have 3 games right now that I have access to playing. One of them is broken, one of them sucks, so I kind of only have 1 game kind of feeling. Like, as a kid, everything was just so much, like, to some degree, like, simpler, but also just, like, different than how things are as an adult. Like, there's so many things where it's just, hey, I want that. Like, as an adult, it's pretty much, hey, I want this, and I have the disposable income to be able to actually get it. So I just get it. That's supposed to be fucking Charles Manson? That's crazy. I guess this is... Oh. Everything was drama. Okay, bet. But as a kid, it's just like you kind of just have to play what you got, or you know, growing up in the age of like PS3 and Xbox, Weaver just brought up like playing demos of games that you want to get. But don't have a way to actually like get it. Like man, there were so many games I played as a kid that the first exposure I got to them was because of demos. And like, there was quite a good amount of times where I would play the absolute shit out of a demo, and then I would get the actual, finally be able to get the game itself, and then just kind of look at it as like, I miss the experience I was having just replaying the demo over and over. Like there's a first-person shooter called Action 51. I don't think it was a bad game, but there was a demo for it. I was like, this cool like testosterone type bullshit. Like it was like this really all over the place like fun demo that was just an absolute blast. And like, I finally eventually got access to the game itself. I was like, this is the most okay game at best I have ever played, probably. At the time, at least. Weo says, I miss demos. They were so nice to try out a game. Big and pop. Yeah. Like the demos for actual like AAA games and stuff like that. Well, like even not AAA games, but like big budget games kind of deal. I get what you mean. Science fiction movie, but also a bad movie. Well, I only have one, maybe more than one science fiction movie. I didn't really check. There you go. Perfect for you. Wait, what was going on with that one? I think that might have been late. Sci-fi? Oh my god, I just realized that the bottom screen tells me the exact movie I'm holding. Oh my god. I love not paying attention to things. What up, man? A good science fiction movie? Sure. Here you go. Weird says, especially with PlayStation, how much they'd love to not give refunds. Yeah, totally. Again, like, what started this conversation, like, I'm not fully nostalgia for a time I wasn't around for, but it's just something I would have liked to experience and not experience this. Like, again, there is some really cool tech and some stuff I absolutely adore to this day, but there's still some stuff that I'm just like, oh boy, can we just maybe, I don't know, not have all the bullshit and just be in a 90s movie store and just vibing and renting out movies I want to watch instead of having infinite access to like 20,000 plus movies at a time on a streaming service and not wanting to watch a single one. Weaver says, it's insane to me. I accidentally fucking bought the PS4 and PS5 version for a game a year apart while they were on sale, and PlayStation had no, like, you own this previous version of this. Seem absolutely fucking weird. No, I agree with that. You just want a horror movie? You got it. Oh, I could have just also given them that. Oh well. Oh my god, I don't mean to be dropping these movies. Jesus. Horror, sci-fi, drama, horror, drama. I suppose we haven't run into somebody that broke one of the movies. I wonder if they're just like full on avoiding the story. It's like, I know what I did. I'm not gonna risk that. You want science fiction movies so I compare them with real aliens. You got it. Drama. What the fuck? You gave a 50 for a $4 movie? Are you kidding me? Fucking crazy. And 10 p.m. No more customers. Oh, she's returning that, looks like. Oh, it just dawned on me. Okay. Where did all you come from? Drama, horror, drama. I don't know, I guess I kind of exhausted everything I was talking about, but it is just an interesting thing that, like, hey, yo. It is just so interesting to kind of just be here in this time and just like, obviously there is some degree of being like, oh, everything was better when I was a child. I mean, like, of fucking course it was. Like, when you don't know anything about the world, everything is a lot easier to process than being an adult and having to process that every single day. Like, growing up is scary, to be blunt. Oh, a Harvest Festival, huh? Reserved. Drama and drama and drama. A sci-fi, horror, I mean, I could probably get another shelf and start like making dedicated shelves for each genre kind of deal. So I don't know how much longer this demo is going to be. I'm assuming it's going to be like the first 7 days and then telling me to go fuck myself. Weaver said, everything when I was a kid was awoke and lame. Man, you thought dirt was fucking cool when you were a kid. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, there's so many people who like say stuff like that, but it's like, brother, when you were a kid, you just were a kid. You didn't give a shit about that stuff. Now you're just in a mentality that you're kind of being told about that stuff and having to be like, this whole thing, I don't know. It's dumb. It's all dumb. Yep. Wizard movie, you got it. Yep. Yep. It is still, like, I know I played this out when we first started playing this. It's fucking insane that there's jiggle physics. I almost said jizzle physics. Weaver says, oh yeah, YouTube, another one of my messages. I can't wait to type it out exactly how I said it before and for it to magically send. Yeah. YouTube's interesting. Weaver says, I'm gonna vomit if I get another From the Creators a blank type of game. I complain back for Blood. It's just so mid. I thought the game was fine, but I do understand all the critiques of it, basically. But I mean, I've run into this tirade like so many times where it's just like, I do genuinely can't stand by this point every time we get a from the creators of Left 4 Dead or from the creators of Titanfall or from the creators of like, brother, just let the games be games. Like, I wouldn't say Back 4 Blood is a good game by any means. Oh, you're somebody who broke a movie. No. Breaking movies and shit. Science fiction and old. You get science fiction, you'll like it. Yeah, I wouldn't say like Back 4 Blood is technically a good game by any means, but it's like it may have gotten more footing as a proper game if the whole marketing wasn't Left 4 Dead guys are making this game. Don't you want another Left 4 Dead game? All right, well, it's happening by the same devs. Just a different team, but the same devs. It's like, I will always go on a tirade about this because it's such a dumb thing. Like, the moment that you put that type of pressure on a game, by this point, no matter how good or bad it is, it's just doomed to fail. No matter what. Like the first time, like not the first time probably, but the first time I can remember it is with the game Evolve. There was a game called Evolve, which is basically like a group of hunters fighting a giant ass monster and pretty much going around and having to hunt that monster, and the monster is played by a kid. Essentially like one of the earlier renditions of what would become of like the style of Dead by Daylight, except instead of playing as a horror villain of some sort with deep complex lore and stuff like that, or fucking Michael Myers, you're fighting a giant kaiju like enemy and say it like, alright, you want a bad movie? You got it. Like, not at the big size of kaijus, but like essentially like giant monsters, pretty much. And like, the game was fine. I enjoyed it. It's just that it pretty much got the curse of it got announced, and the first thing that said about it is, you want Left 4 Dead again? Well, here you go. It's like, well, actually, that's not even close to Left 4 Dead, actually, because it's not even hordes of zombies or anything like that. You're just a team fighting kaijus. Like, that's not... Like, that's it. You're not fighting hordes of zombies. You're not doing all this stuff that Left 4 Dead would happen in. You're fighting zombies. You're fighting a kaiju. That's literally it. That's the entire game. You hop in as a team, fight a kaiju, and either you die or you win. That's the entire game. But because of the fact it's It's being made by Left 4 Dead people. Meh. Like, it got all this extra hype that just fucking killed the game. Because it wasn't Left 4 Dead, but they pretty much said it was going to be like Left 4 Dead because of the fact that it was made by the same devs. It's like, no, a completely different game. Asymmetrical horror game, Evolve, Friday the 13th, Evil Dead, Texas Chainsaw last year, and Big Boy Dead by Daylight. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's a whole genre, but like, it's been around for a hot minute. What was it, Thunder? Ooh. You got it. Here you go. It's like, Evolve could have been so, and like, they did try to like essentially reboot Evolve, but then it pretty much did worse than its original launch, so it just pretty much died very quickly. I know, maybe it was just more of a mid game, but like, again, I feel like it just would have gotten more footing if it was just simply a game made by the that happened to be made by the devs of Left 4 Dead, but not use Left 4 Dead as a marketing ploy, essentially. Like, you can do that, announcers. You can make it to where it just so happened to be made by the same people or same producer or whatever, and not have to bring up Left 4 Dead. It's a crazy thought, I know. But you don't have to do that. Weaver says in all those games are dead besides Dead by Daylight. Yeah, seriously. Sci-fi, drama, horror. Thanks for playing our demo. Days and XP points stop after day 7, but you're free to continue managing your store. Use the button below to wishlist the game on Steam. No, I think I'm good. We've been playing this for a couple hours now, honestly. But, I don't know, maybe I'll just kind of fucking vibe with it. But that was a good demo. I am a little worried that some of the art, if not a lot of it, feels very AI reminiscent. That I am a little worried that they're straight up not saying... Hey, what is this? Why is this out here? I am a little worried that they're not being upfront about the potential use of AI. If I'm wrong about that, I hope I'm wrong about that, because I do want to enjoy this game. But I will not enjoy it if it actually is AI. But if it is a non-AI game, then I'll enjoy it a lot. I think there's gonna be a lot of cool things here that can be expanded upon in the full game. But also, it got weirdly deep for a game that's just you going around a movie fucking movie rental place and just checking people out and renting movies and stuff like that. Like, it got weirdly deep for that, but honestly, good times. But I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it there. It is getting pretty late, so, and I definitely went on more tangents than I intended, but also, like, that was a bit of a longer demo. I mean, I guess everything worked out, judging that, you know, the last game we tried to play just didn't fucking work at all. So it works that didn't work, and then like this one was like a couple hours, so shit worked out. So I am gonna go ahead and call it there. So I mean, I did say the possibility of playing more demos tomorrow. If I find more demos, maybe, but I think I might just vibe during tomorrow, and then in the evening we will continue Dark Souls. We started Dark Souls last Wednesday, and we will go ahead and continue it tomorrow evening. I also may have a collab coming up. I don't know when. We're still working out details, but that may be tomorrow, that may be Friday, that may be next week. I don't know, but we'll see. But we will be back tomorrow for more Dark Souls. Friday we'll be back for Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, and yeah, that's really about it. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. It was a lot of fun playing these random demos, even though some of them were definitely stinkers, some of them were really fun. So definitely can't wait for some of these games. Weaver says could fetch a few demos. Hell yeah. Yeah. But for now, I am gonna vibe, maybe play more of that Feed the Queen game, and just watch a little YouTube before I get EP and decide to go to bed. Yeah, that's really about it. YouTube chat, I'm gonna go ahead and let you guys go and see if there's anyone on the lovely Twitch end to raid into. So see you soon, YouTube.